Anyway, you guys don't care about that. Let's play New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Since I'm cutting off the previous intro with the buzzing, this, once again, is the only, one of the only Mario games left that I have not beaten. I've never beaten this, and I've never beaten New Super Mario, or I've never beaten Super Mario 3D World. Okay, that's probably gonna play when we start a new game, right? Okay, press 2 to start. So we got the the old Wii remote out. Free for all, coin battle. Let's choose file number 1A. Oh, really? I've really liked all of them so far. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I don't know even which one would be my favorite, because yeah, I've really liked all of them so far. On her birthday? These bunch of assholes. Well, I don't remember exactly how it happened, but in New Super Mario Bros. U, I think something similar happens to spread the acorns all over the place. I don't remember that being a thing in New Super Mario Bros. 1 or 2, though. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you know, what? We can go to the castle? Bowser remembered his birthday. Dude, that's the thing. Bowser is just, he's misunderstood to see hint movies. Oh, okay. See you later. Alright, so be prepared for me to complain just a little bit about the feeling of the game until I get used to it. Also, be prepared to be warned about the Wii Remote's battery levels until they run out, because I'm gonna run these batteries dry, as you do. They want me to jump right there, but what if one of these you can go down? Yeah. Oh. It is kind of a recurring thing, isn't it? And also reminding you to take a break every 15 minutes. Ooh, this must have like a vine or... Oh, here we go. Oh no, we have to shake the Wii remote to play this game. Probably universally... It's like the thing about Wii games that make me question wanting to go back and try to play them. It's not even so bad in a Wii Remote nunchuck game, but in a game where you hold the Wii Remote sideways like a NES controller, and so you're shaking both hands. Yeah, exactly, private mode. He definitely feels different, and it'll take me a minute to get used to it. Nice, nice. That's the last coin? Okay, okay. This game looks pretty good. Like, man, it's funny how big of a difference there is between 480i and less than. The first level's got a tricky coin, huh? Perhaps it's just like up in these clouds. Perhaps it's up in these clouds. But yeah, it's funny. It's just funny how this is the Wii has the same resolution as the GameCube does, you know, but it's widescreen, and that's a pretty big deal. Uh-oh. How interesting.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
It's Mario time. All right. Oh, if this game, wait, got a code to enable classic controller? A code, you say? Let's see. Because, yeah, the game proper... Oh, wait, it does say you can use the nunchuck? Oh, that's too weird, though. I'm not going to play a 2D Mario game with... Oh, I see. I'm not going to play a 2D Mario game with an analog stick. Oh, also, is my position stupid? Yeah, I'm covering up... I don't know where to be. Should I even be on screen for this game? I should at least be tiny. There's me much smaller. Hopefully that's an improvement. Because I was covering up too much of the level before, I think. Okay. So our first coin, I think, was up here, wasn't it? Something like that. Crab is here. Hello. Oh no, that was our first coin. You don't have a stock in this game, do you? Actually, that's actually kind of weird that you don't, because you did in New Super Mario Bros. For DS. I don't know how many pits I'm willing to purposeful. Oh, it's so obvious now. Wait. Oh, this is just where you come out? Oh! Yo, this game's gonna be tricky, isn't it? There's a pipe on this thing? That's so clever. I am doing very well, Crab. Thank you for asking. I don't even know how much I like this secret, because look how long it takes to check this thing for a secret. I really like that it's here, but maybe, hopefully, it's like the only one. No, I've played New Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and U, but I haven't played this one. When the Wii was out, I was too busy playing No More Heroes over and over and over again. I'm starting to wonder if this thing is actually coming back. Was this thing like a one-time thing? I swear. Oh, that just when I was ready to give up. There we go. I don't need to shake the Wii remote, Nintendo. Oh. That's good to hear. Yeah, I anticipate. Fine. There you go. I know how to do it, Nintendo. This isn't the first time I've picked this power-up up. I anticipate liking the game a lot. Judging by how good 1, 2, and you all are. Alright, there we go. We've done it.
Let's go.
A level 2. Yeah, my only thing so far is what I was talking about, where, like, I generally find it has not aged well to have to shake the Wii remote for any reason. Specifically in a hold the Wii remote sideways game. It's not that bad in a Wii remote nunchuck game. Nice. This was a pack-in game, though, and usually that is counted in those statistics. So remember that means that however many Wiis were sold that had this game packed in with them, those all counted for sales of the game. Whoa. I'm getting a lot of phantom shots happening here. Oh. Hey, can I... Whoa. Alien? Ah! Alright. I remember dealing with this ice power in New Super Mario Bros. U now, where at first it felt worse than fire. Because it was like, just like a firepower that took extra steps to defeat the enemy. But it can do more. Like you can kill dry bones with it, I think. Yes. So this I actually remember seeing. I worked at GameStop when this game was out, and this particular mechanic I remember seeing people play the demo that had one of those turny platforms in it. Yeah, it's funny how controller stuff never works out like quite exactly as you imagine, you know? I kind of screwed myself here, I realized. I should have realized how clearly that was a setup for a big coin. But yeah, I wonder if I can just go back in there and if there'll be another, whoops, P-switch available. Like, having to do that while you're going, that's fine. It's really just the shaking I don't like. Imagine, too, what it teaches kids. Like, when I was a kid, the whole thing was, like, we'd play, and, like, when I had to make, like, a big jump, you know, everybody did this. When you have to make a big jump with the controller, you'd, like, do that, you know? There was definitely a lot of that in my household playing Super Mario Bros. On the NES. Imagine what kids are gonna do now that games have taught you that that's actually correct. Ah, the POW block will knock the other thing down. Nice. That is really satisfying in these games and really fun. having the POW block knock down all the loosey-goosey coins. That's such a good idea. How to tilt, how to be on tilt. Ooh, standard firepower. Hit. Not quite.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Mario is so excited that the princess is kidnapped because that means now it's Mario time. Ah, okay, so you do have a pocket. Oh, I like how they've done the pocket interface in this game. So you no longer just have like the Mario 3 pocket full of assorted goods in whatever order you got them, but rather it's just here's the different item types and here's how many you have of each one. That is awesome. I think I would have rather had fire, actually. I was just too excited to go collect a power-up. I play a lot of NES New Super Mario Bros. Or, sorry, NES Mario Bros. Meaning, I'm not used to the idea, always, of seeing a power-up and, like, having to decide whether it's better than what I already have. Usually it's if I already have firepower, then just grab the power-up. What is it? Another firepower? Sweet. Alright. Even though that's not true for Super Mario Bros. 3, you do have to determine in that game. But it's very easy to, since the visuals of the power-ups are so distinct because of the way that they behave differently on screen, you know what I mean? I mean like the way that the feathers bounce up, you know? Oh, I could have had a... Oh, man. Oh, that... I pressed B to try to run. Do you guys remember the original Wii Remote prototype controller where the 1 and 2 buttons were a lowercase A and B? And it also didn't have a speaker on it, so it was a bit shorter looking. What were the other differences? I think plus and minus might have still been start and select at that point. When I was in high school, we had a art project that was like the pop culture project where you had to make a big paper mache statue out of a no, I don't know if statue is the right word. Just a big paper mache model out of something from pop culture, right? And I made a Wii remote. However, it was before the Wii came out. And it was before the final design of the Wii remote was even finished. Press 1 to punch a panel and flip it. Match a pair to win. Alright. Okay. Oh, we're popping off. Oh, it's popping. Damn it. Now our run can end any moment. Ah, there it is. You know what's funny is I probably have the volume off on mine. To me, the speaker was something for me that got turned off right away and never turned back on. Same with Rumble. I'm actually not a fan of Rumble on controllers either. Like, it's fine. I don't hate it, but like it does nothing for me, you know. I also blame Rumble for the reason that for some reason, when I played Destiny a lot, I felt like that game killed controller batteries like none other. And then I realized that it's probably because in Destiny, your controller is rumbling most of the time that you're playing it. Yoshi? Hang on a dang second. He wasn't in New Super Mario Bros. On DS, was he? Yo. I am very excited that Yoshi is here. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't hate Rumble. Most of the time it isn't bad. Like, it's not distracting, but it can be. Oh, I have never sassed a Hammer Bro that hard before. Holy shit. I'll just keep the regular firepower here. Oh, I was gonna say, in Super Mario Bros. 3, you do have to, like, pay attention to what power-ups you're picking up. And whether you actually want the next one. Ooh. Because, did you know that if you have a Tanuki tail in Super Mario Bros. 3, every time that you jump, you lose, like, a tiny amount of speed. So if you're running at P speed and you jump, well, even if you're not at P speed and you jump, if you have firepower, you're golden. But if you have a Tanuki tail, you slow down just a slight little bit. Which is... It's mostly a big deal when you're being sassy and you're trying to, like, clip into stuff and that kind of thing, you know? Yeah! Dude, everything changed once Yoshi arrived. Come down here. Blah! Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. Why didn't I ever know you could do that in this game?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Man, it's funny because I was just planning on... Oh, hi, Toad.
Mario! Bad news! This letter just got dropped off at the castle!
This is Bowser Jr.
I ordered my minions to stuff every annoying toad they catch into a question block. Ha! If you want to save them, come alone.
You won't get any help from your friends.
I'm worried about them. If you find a toad, carry him to the goal.
Okay. What up, Mighty Ian? Ah! What the hell is this?
Let's go.
Indeed, let's go. Dude, I really hope that the mechanic is like, it's gonna be a question block that wasn't there before, you know? Oh, there's a pipe there too? I wonder if that pipe, like, travels along... Oh! If that pipe, like, travels along all of the... Okay, hang on. We're gonna see what's in that pipe. Because there's the pipe there. But I kind of wonder if it's the same pipe as before.
Oh, yeah.
Am I gonna get fireworks? Yo! Okay, we saved the toad. And then that got us this. Or maybe this... Oh! This probably appeared because... I'm guessing it's because my the ones digit of my coins matched the ones digit of my timer? And that's why it gave me fireworks, but then you only get one shot. Oh, jeez. I thought he was gonna arc. Okay, spend your star coins at Peach Castle and World 1 to watch Hint movies. Oh, I don't give a shit about that. I was hoping that it was just lives. Alright, now this clearly goes to a cannon.
Let's go.
So we gotta find something special there. Oh, I'll figure it out, Ian. I mean, I'm just theorizing right now because I got fireworks and I unlocked a thing, right? And so if it was two separate things, you know, then later we will figure all that business out. Hey, thanks, crab. But yeah, judging by the level design, there very much appears to be a cannon around here. And so I think I can find it. Oh, I also meant to go back to the previous... I meant to go back to that last level. To check on that other thing, but... So yeah, if you guys don't know me, by the way, if it's your first time around here and that kind of thing, I do a lot of, blind playthroughs of games, and one thing to know is I'm very stubborn, and I will figure the secret out. As in, like, I'm not the type of person who, like, gives up if I can't figure something out right away, or gets frustrated. Let's just say the last blind playthrough I did was a 100% playthrough of Super Mario Sunshine. I found all the blue coins. Without any hints or without looking anything up. And that was one of the hardest things I've ever done on stream. Was, finding the blue coins, but I did it. Hang on. Look at this business up here. Yeah. Okay, so there's land up there. And also it is to be noted probably that I've 100%ed all the other Mario games as well. So I'm very much counting on my ability to keep that up. It might take me a while, though. But that's part of the fun. That's part of, like, what really gets you to appreciate these levels, you know? Is, going through them several times, you know? Oh, right, it was right here. Going through a level and really checking every little nook and cranny of it, you know, is, I think, really fun. Whoops. Alright, hang on. I think we're moving through. I've got 2 things to check.
Mario time.
Okay, there was something I was curious about in the first in the first level. Which is that if you run ahead right away... Was it this one or was it this one? Ah, see, there it is. You see the pipe right there. But it kind of looks like that's just a hint. Oh, but there it was again. Oh, it's got multiple. Oh. Okay, so this I haven't seen yet, but I guess it's probably just going to be a silly thing. Okay, yeah. But this is a hint for later, I'm guessing, you know. Dooga. Alright. Yeah, the Mario is a bit floatier in this game than what I'm used to. Because, like, I've played the other New Super Mario Bros. Games, but not super recently.
Mario time.
And definitely not as recently as I've played a bunch of, you know, NES Mario. I feel like my mic has been quieter lately, and I wonder why that is. Maybe I've just been speaking more softly. Okay. Let's check out what this is, and then I gotta take a look at this other level. A rare item. Okay. So yeah, you can kind of predict the path of this coming out to the cannon. So, I'm not gonna rush myself because I'm worried about people watching. I'm gonna figure out this damn secret. And it shan't be that hard. It probably is, though, actually. I mean, they don't want it to be super easy for you to cannon skip from the first world into... I mean, I'm guessing, judging by how New Super Mario Bros. 1 worked, I'm guessing it sends you to a later world, and it doing that, like, right away. Oh, yeah, I guessed so, Ian, judging by, you know, it sounds like you're knowledgeable about the game. But, yeah. I am not, and that's the fun part, you know? To me, the whole point of this is that I don't know anything about the game, and I'm sharing, yeah! Sharing the learning process. Whoops. I was reading chat. That's right. Everybody, take a moment here. Take a moment. Do the thing. Pray to the great ones. For great insight. There we go. Hopefully we will be blessed with insight to figure out this secret. Oh god. I hope this isn't a clip that I see later and when I'm like 40 and I'm really embarrassed of. Oh man, I watched my own review of Persona 4 Dancing last night, and man, that review sucks. I wrote it in like a really embarrassing way. I just like forced a lot of silly talk, like colloquialisms and stuff that I don't actually use, because it sounded more like reviewy to do that, you know? Oof. Can't help but notice that this is a big pipe that has a tiny pipe coming down from it. I think that's gonna be what has to do with the secret. I'm guessing I have to come back here with a tiny shroom. So I'm just gonna move forward operating under the assumption that that's the secret, and come back here when I have one of those. And if that's the secret, it'll be great. Whoops.
Yeah, Mario time.
Because I don't think I have one yet. Let's take a look. Wait, what? Toad is back? Yeah, I don't have one yet. Hang on, we've already saved a toad here. I hope these toads don't become a big pain in the ass. That kid is a pain in the ass. Toad, help me out here, buddy. Hey, if it pains you, then, do yourself a favor and don't subject yourself to it. Because that's how this shit works. I mean, let me ask you, what happened on your first playthrough? Did you just figure it out immediately right away, no problem? Take some ibuprofen. Ooh, wait a second. This one unlocked an item house? Okay, that I'm into. Power-up panels. It's this again. Yeah, okay, here we go. Nice. If only we could get a tiny shroom out of this. You were like 6? Oh my god. What year did this come out? 2009? I was fucking graduated from high school already. Ah, and there we go. I know what you mean, Dromans. Okay, so let's just pop over to the fortress.
It's a good time.
So I like my theory about needing to be small Mario a little bit, but not very much. Except judging by Ian's comment, it's probably incorrect, which is not information that I necessarily want to have. But because that was my last train of thought, I'm gonna stick with it. It'll probably be incorrect, and then at that point, we'll figure it out. And that also is part of the fun of the blind playthrough and stuff, is the fact that it paces the game correctly, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I could sit there and look for that secret literally until I find it, but because my theory on how to get it is something that is not doable right now, I'm forced to instead continue the game continue later into the levels a little bit, which is probably a little bit more fun, you know, to watch at least. The idea that I'm just gonna have to come back to that secret in a little bit, and then if the thing that I thought that it is not correct, then I'll have to look for it a little bit more at that point. Whoa! Get out of here, you. This is probably just where this guy comes out of, but yeah, you gotta check it though, you know? I'm doing a lot of accidental release and represses. Okay, hang on. Of the one button I'm noticing. Nice. Eh. This appears to... Oh, I see. Hang on, can I do this? This appears to be one of those games where, lives are just totally antiquated. Like, they've basically balanced lives out of the equation by giving you so many of them, yet they still exist. I missed one. Whoops. I probably did not miss it recently enough to go get it. Yeah. Oh, I could see that. Where it makes more sense for multiplayer. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! Oh, jeez. Hey, regular firepower. It's very interesting to not have... What? Oh, I jumped over it too late. It's very interesting to not have a backup power-up. But I guess you do go down to... You do go down to big when you get hit. You don't go all the way down to small. I don't actually remember what Mario World did there. Because in Mario World, you have the reserve power-up. But I don't remember if getting hit brings you down to big and drops your reserve. I am technically playing this on a Wii U. See. Okay, so fortresses let you save. But I missed a coin. Alright, let's go find that coin. Have I played the Wii U one? Yes, I have. This is the only new Super Mario Bros. Game that I have not only beaten, but 100%ed. All the other new Super Mario Bros. Games, I have gotten every coin, found every secret path, just absolutely did everything in them because they're so fun. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of video games. I've played a lot of Mario games, you know. So I don't anticipate too much of the platforming being too tough, or like and the secrets being too hard to find, you know what I mean? Okay, so like around here though is, so there's the first coin. So I need to oops. Oh yeah, I would have been too. So I need to find, yes. Find the next coin in this little area. And there she blows. But yeah, you said you were 6? Gosh, what was I playing when I was 6? I was playing Mario Bros. 1 for the NES. And probably Mario 2 and 3 as well. Alright, time for my revenge on these red coins. There we are. Oh yeah, and Pokemon Blue. I probably had that when I was maybe 6, maybe 7 though. It's just the first game you ever played. That's awesome. Yeah, for me, I think the first games I can remember playing are the Mario trilogy on NES. And we also had Battletoads, which maybe that explains my love of like very difficult games, is the fact that when I was a kid, one of the first games I ever played or can remember playing was Battletoads. Ooh, Castlevania. I wish I had that when I was younger. I did have Castlevania 2 when I was like 10, probably. My brother had an NES with some games later, you know, like when I was a kid, it was like my parents had an NES and my grandparents had an NES. And I think my parents got rid of the NES when they got us a PlayStation, when that came out. But then at some point after that, my brother got an NES and he had Castlevania 2. So that was the first Castlevania I played. Even the save battery still works on your blue cartridge, Adrian. That's sweet. I just had to replace all of Nicole's batteries in her Pokemon games. Cause like, so when I consoleized my GBA, I was really excited. I went over to Nicole's house and told her to like show me all of her old Pokemon game save files, you know? I wanted to like look at her parties and see what the Pokemon were named and who she used and stuff. But all the batteries and all the cartridges had died and all of her save files were gone. Ah, I see. Yeah, when So my brother and I shared a copy of Pokemon Blue. I never had an Xbox. My neighbors had an Xbox. But, to me, I was never interested in Halo when I was younger. Because I was more into, like, Half-Life. And then there just, like, wasn't anything else on that system that I was interested in, you know? Nowadays, though, especially after playing Destiny, I look back at Halo and I think, yeah, that game's probably pretty cool. And I was planning on playing it when it released on PC, but I've heard that the PC port is, not in the best shape right now. You gotta be able to get up. Yeah, nowadays I am mostly a PC plus Nintendo guy. Basically, Nintendo is still just making excellent, wonderful, fun video games like they always have. It's always fun to play Nintendo. And then for, like, for everything else, you can just get what you need on PC. Except for Bloodborne. So unfortunately, you do have to buy a PS4 so you can play Bloodborne. Ah! That was so risky, I don't know why I did that. Whoa, you can't okay. I don't think that's happening. Meaning... I'm guessing there's probably like a P switch that turns the water off. And I say that because I'm pretty sure that was a thing in New Super Mario Bros. U. I wonder if I can just swim through... Nope. Okay. Or... I wonder if, like, water interacts with it somehow. Or, by water, I mean ice. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, that's all very bizarre. I kind of feel bad for what I just did to that thing. Yes. Mario Maker is weird. I was actually just thinking about that last night. Because I was thinking about the fact that I couldn't figure out how to get it. I'm going to have to go back and figure it out. Mario Maker is a really interesting question. Because I'm not sure whether I count that as a main Mario game. Because it's more of a tool, you know? Like, it's like right on the line for me of is it a spin-off or not? I'm not sure, you know? But I have played through all of the... like the Nintendo levels in Mario Maker 1, and then I've done the campaign of Mario Maker 2 also. But yeah, I don't think I would count them. If I was to do for you, like, a... Oh, okay, okay. I think I get it. If I was to do, like, like, all games, all Mario games series playthrough, right? I don't think that I would include Mario Maker in that. But I think I would include 3D Land and 3D World. Okay, here's my theory. If I stand on this, I bet it'll throw me through. Yes! Yes! Nice! That's so cool. Okay, so now I gotta figure out the same thing here. See, this doesn't seem to have the same... Oh! When this thing lands on the pipe, it actually plugs it. Okay. Nice. That's really cool. Now I'll take regular firepower back. Yeah, I don't think that Mario Maker counts as a main Mario game. It's like a tool that happens to have some Nintendo levels thrown into it that are all very good.
Mario time.
All right. Let's go. Goomba fight. World 1-Toad. What the fuck? What? We're not even here to defeat the Toads? Or the Goombas? We're just... Oh. I probably could have gotten some lives out of those Goombas, though. Hello, Turtle Saver. Why, thank you for following. Okay, let's see what this is all about. Oh, shit, there was a Toad back there. There was a Toadoso. This game might take too long to play. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Oh! Two. Rip indeed. Alright, what's up, Toad? Oh, you can hear the Toad in here. That's funny. Oh my gosh, I love that he ducks down like this and then you can... Oh, that's great. Oh, but we can Yoshi eat the Toad? Oh, okay, nice. We can save Toad in Yoshi's mouth. Perfect. I'm also doing some random jumps around to see if I can reveal an invisible block that has a vine in it or something like that, you know? Oh, gee. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, this is a very nuanced situation here. Got him. Oh, 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 no, Toad. Okay. I only pressed one so that I could be... No! All my friends are dead. Whoops. I didn't die. Yellow Yoshi now. Well, that was fun. Look at the size of this bush. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, yeah, yeah, totally. Oh, you can eat fireballs. I didn't even see that. All right. Oh, the toad is still here. Okay, 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 I see. Wait, and now the, Oh, and Toad is just sitting here. I see, I see. What up, Minun? Everything is going swimmingly. Oh, shit. No one tell Minun about the tragedy that occurred a moment ago. Just everything's fine. I feel like this Toad is smaller than the ones that I got before. But I must be crazy. It's these damn Hammer Bros, man. An EverDrive for 64. You know, I kind of need something like that just so that I can get the system to draw a black and white checkerboard so I can dial in my OSSC settings better. You know what I mean? Like there's a special ROM that you can get for testing video, you know, where all it does is it just like, well, I mean, you know, there's a ROM that people make for different systems for video testing where you can get it to display, you know, different colors, or like one thing that's really useful is just a black and white, just a checker where all of the pixels are just dithered black and white, and the purpose is to, you know, put that on your TV and then use your OSSC to make sure that all of your pixels look good, you know? And that there's not like a wavy pattern or anything like that, because your like horizontal scaling setting isn't quite right or something like that. Yeah, that's like the only reason that I want one of those, is because I have a lot of trouble, or I've been having trouble getting the getting N64 specifically to look just right. And PS1, honestly. PS1 is usually pretty good, but every once in a while there's something weird. Or, I guess basically the thing is, the OSSC, I feel like I can get games to look 95% good, but if I set the settings to get them to get one game in particular to look 100% good, then the rest of them look bad. Oops. I see, I see. Doodle doo doodle doo doo. Wah, wah. Hang on, I don't think we did this quite well enough. Min, what's the first game you can remember playing? Oh. Nice. All right. Always feels good to get all three of the special coins in one go. Commander Keen, interesting. So, when I was very young, and we had a computer. We had a Macintosh. They weren't called Macs back then. It was a Macintosh. And, it had a bunch of built-in games on it that are pretty early game memories for me, come to think of it. Like, there was a game that was like a point-and-click adventure called Radical Castle. Man, I would like to play that again now. Whoa! Whoa! I'm just saying, as far as like old PC gaming or computer gaming for me, was just this lame old Macintosh. You know, the games were black and white only, no grayscale, just black and white. And oh yeah, I've heard of Skate or Die, but I've never actually played it. Wait a second. What have we here? Oh, well, that was pretty simple. Oh, that was flowing real well there for a second. Look at this down here. Yeah. Nice.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
But yeah, as far as like old computer games go, we had that Macintosh, and then I remember my grandpa having like, I think he had Missile Command on his computer, so I played that a lot too. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. So far, I've enjoyed the levels of this game a decent amount. The star coins really make it, though, you know? I feel like that's... Oh, jeez. That's kind of where it's at. Oh, look at that up there. You can see a pipe, the lip of a pipe. It's kind of tough to get to, though. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Now we gotta, like, get a running start. Okay, hang on. I think we gotta get him, like, on the side so that we can get a better running start. Oh, so close. I bumped the lip there, but not in the middle. I'm thinking that this probably is not the puzzle. This is probably the exit pipe from some... Oh, jeez. That's probably the exit pipe for some other secret. I just really wanted to try to get in there.
It's a good time.
Okay, so my guess for where the pipe is that probably leads to that, I bet there's a gear that turns upward, and we can ride it up, you know? Yeah, like this. Maybe not specifically this one right now, but this idea in general of riding it. Yeah, see, there we go. Now this one will be harder to achieve that same effect on, but I bet we can do it. Okay, I think maybe we just gotta like jump off this thing and at the right time. Oh. Oh, no.
It's a good time.
It's so dangerous. Your second one was Windows 98. I think our second computer was Windows 95. I remember having a Macintosh and then going up to a Windows 95 computer. And then I think after that we went to Windows XP. And then I was probably moved out by the time that my parents moved on from the XP PC. But I did later build my parents a Windows 7 PC that they're still on. There we go. See, first try this time. What? Oh! Oh, it did work. Nice. Okay, but what's my actual prize? They wanted to put this pipe here. Yeah, you know, looking back on it, it's funny how, like, I feel like everybody remembers Windows XP fondly because it was a very functional operating system versus, like, the next couple or the next one that Microsoft put out, you know? But man, if you look back at Windows XP, it is ugly. Like the blue blue taskbar and the big red X buttons on the bars and stuff, you know, like XP is a visually ugly operating system. But it's funny how nobody really remembers how ugly it was because it was functional. I feel like the challenge on this one is going to be to get up there now. They're just trying to trick me here. Yeah, see? Oh wait, why didn't I just fly up there? Like so. And then up further. Nothing? Okay. Right, exactly. But the reason I bring it up is because I still like how Windows 95 looks. This one has nowhere to take me. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, I think a lot of people did just stick with XP until 7 came out. I used Vista. The first PC I ever bought was a laptop that I bought to play games on and also do general laptoping on. And Vista was the new operating system at the time. And so, you know, it was at HP, so I just, like, built it on HP's website, you know? Like, where you chose how much RAM you want and that kind of thing. And, so yeah, I had Vista because that was the option for the operating system, you know? And, you know, for at least for what I was doing on it, it was not, like, as bad as people seem to say it was. But, I mean, it certainly wasn't as functional as XP. Oh, yeah, 8. I will take Vista over Windows 8 any day, for sure. But I really like Windows 7. I actually still use Windows 7 on my gaming PC. And then, yeah, Dromans, yeah, this was just HP.com, you know, or HewlettPackard.com or whatever. But yeah. I still use Windows 7 on my gaming PC just because there's no reason to change it yet. But, my streaming PC, I've updated to Windows 10 specifically because I have 2 Elgato products. I have an Elgato Stream Deck and a Cam Link, and those both require Windows 10. I forget that fireballing a Koopa Kid doesn't just instantly kill him in this, like it does in 3, you know? Or, wait a second. I don't think it does in 3. What am I thinking of? I guess I'm thinking of Boom Boom. Ooh.
Mario #1.
Nice. I love this confirmation, you know? Nice. World 2 Desert World. I love the tradition of World 2 Desert World. Because it transcends just Mario, you know? It's like a general video game tradition, I feel like. I know what you mean, Minin. It's like when you come up to a waist-high barrier in a game and the character can't jump over it, you know? And it's like, I get that this is just a barrier that I am just, you know, there's not level over there, so there's no reason for me to go over there. But, could you make it look a little more convincing? Ooh, I guess this probably is gonna, yeah. I like this mechanic. These sand geysers. I always feel compelled, though, to, like, stand in the middle of them and jump to see if there's something above them, secretly. Oh. I don't know if I'm convinced that 1 coin is enough at this point. I love that the triple jump is a thing in this game. I always wish that the side jump from Mario 64 and Sunshine and general was a thing. Because the funny thing is the main menu of Mario Sunshine, where you can only run left and right, but it's in 3D Mario controls. I always wished that a 2D Mario game controlled that way. There was Donkey Kong for Game Boy, which is a weird thing to bring up, but hey, guess what? There is a version of Donkey Kong, like arcade Donkey Kong, for Game Boy that's been, like, significantly sort of altered and updated. And, oh! Like, they made a whole game out of it, you know? And, Mario can side flip, like I'm describing in that game. Oh shoot, I need a Koopa shell to throw at that, huh? It doesn't look like I'm getting one. I mean, I could also use, like, the floaty pot. Whoa, I jumped a bit too early there. I could have avoided that hit and gotten the top of the flagpole.
Mario time.
Okay, so we either need propeller hat power up or we need a Koopa shell. A Koopa shell is cooler. But this will just be a real quick fix.
Go.
It's interesting that the flight style power up of this game doesn't slow down your descent. I mean, I guess it does after you spin. Okay, so never mind. It does have that mechanic. It just works a little differently. Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Mario time.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's having a good Monday. And you know, I worried about what I was gonna play today, you know, because now that Resident Evil 3 is done, had to find a different, or had to, you know, decide on another, the next thing. And I want to play this game, but I'm also self-conscious about, like, whether this will be something that is generally interesting for people. So I'm glad to see you guys here. Easing my worries. And I hope you're having yourselves a good Monday. And I was also gonna say, I'm just having a great time with this game, so I'm glad it's where we are. Alright, let's hit this and then fireball this guy. I love the applause that you get. Interesting. You can kill Spinies with fireballs. I don't remember if that was a thing in New Super Mario Bros. For DS, but it's not a thing in Super Mario Bros. On NES, so that's why I pointed out. Might have been more fun to let all the Koopas come onto the platform there, and then combo them all. This looks very suspicious. I mean, could this... Okay, I was gonna say, this does not look like a... This does not look like a death barrier. Yeah, StarCraft was the other main consideration. Pipe or P? Pipe or P? It's gotta be pipe. Or it's gotta be P, I mean. It's gotta be P. What the hell am I talking about? The best soundtrack? I think it is probably Super Mario Bros. 2, the US version. As in Super Mario USA or Super Mario Bros. 2 for NES. I think that one's got the best. And so on and so forth. And you're already jamming to that, but then it busts out. You're like, man. But the other main games of consideration, I would say, are Mario 64 and Mario Sunshine. You know what I'm considering doing for Grand Theft Auto 4 is making user tracks or like doing custom radio for that game, but having the only thing on the custom radio be the Mario Kart 8 soundtrack. You know, that ought to liven up some car chases. Ooh, we get Tiny Shroom for the first time. Are you listening to the Mario 2 soundtrack now? Nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Rip indeed. Wait a second. I'm at 0 coins at this point. I must have missed something down here. I know, Dromans, but it was a dang nightmare to get my Grand Theft Auto videos that included the radio to work on YouTube, and not all of them work. I got an answer. Remember how I was complaining that I can trim the copyright claim videos out of the video, except for inexplicably some of them, for some reason, I can't trim the copyrighted songs out? I found out the reason is if your video is over 6 hours long. So here, let me recap the conversation for you guys. So I go on Twitter, and I tell, you know, the Team YouTube account on Twitter, I said, hey, I've got a video with a copyright claim on it, and I would like to just trim the section out. Normally, I just trim the section out. However, on a couple of my videos, the option to trim isn't there, and the only option that I'm given is dispute for some reason. And I included a screenshot of this behavior, of, you know, the video with the take action drop-down menu open with only dispute on it. And the response I got was, hi, to trim a video out, you just go to the video and open up the action menu and pick trim. I was like, okay, cool. However, my message to you described, including a screenshot, the fact that that option that I usually use and know about is not available. And I'm asking what to do in that situation. And they said, they came back with something like, oh yes, usually the trim is an option, but if your video is ineligible, then you can only dispute. And I'm like, okay, we're getting somewhere, sort of, but what makes a video ineligible? What do you mean? Oh, if the video's ineligible. Yeah, like I just understand what that means. What makes a video ineligible? And at this point, I'm like, there is no way that I'm getting an actual answer out of this. However, then they came back and they did say, if a video is over 6 hours long or has more than 100,000 views, you can no longer use the trim function on it. So there we go. I actually got the answer. You're ineligible. Okay. So here's where I died before. So yeah, there are 2 or 3 GTA San Andreas plus Vice City videos that are over 6 hours long, and I cannot trim the shit out of. So anyway, getting back to the purpose, what that means is I am now avoiding the usage of the GTA radio because it was such a nightmare to deal with already. What the fuck? I don't know why the Mario just propelled off in that direction. So anyway, point is, the only way that I can have radio in GTA now is if I make custom tracks, or if I make a custom radio station. Oops. This is tricky. Oh, fuck. They made this really hard. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Done it. Not complaining. I like it. I mean, maybe specifically it's hard to do small. Okay, this is a long shot. Oh. Hang on, though. Isn't there like a power-up around here anywhere? Look at that. There's a whole subzone up here. A coin heaven. See, this makes me nervous now to try to get the tiny shroom. Since it's so easy to die after I've spent all this time. Oh, look how fun this is. See, now I really don't want to just immediately eat shit because I'm... I tell ya, boy, these spiky ball throwers are the worst. What up, Moon? Alright, I have an idea. If I... whatever. I won't die again. These spiky ball boys are tough to deal with, though. It's going very well, Moon. It's going better now that you're here. All right. Oh boy. Just, Why is it so nuts? Holy fuck. I mean, maybe I just gotta go get the guys, you know? The only thing I don't really like about having to try this multiple times is, having to wait the 30 seconds to get into that room again. Because that takes like 10 seconds. Then you drop in here, and then this takes 5 more seconds. Ah. There we go. I think I just need to have that set up, you know, where I trust that the balls aren't going to hit me in certain spots, you know? When they throw the ball, it bounces off of the platform that they are standing on, and I think that that's important to recognize. Why did I wait for that? Okay, so it takes a while. Get out of here. Look at that dithered sky back there. Speaking of, I did not follow my sticky... Is this gonna hit me? I did not follow my sticky note advice. Okay. So here's how we're gonna handle this. Oh, just get rid of this guy right now. Now, I can only hope that he will also be gone when I'm back. But I can't rely on that. Look at that, though. Look at that performance on those coins. Oh, he's back. Okay, now this time I just have to not send Mario careening off the left side like I somehow did fucking 20 minutes ago. What are these gonna be? Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, another small shroom. Why would I need that? Okay. Now, we just need to finish out the level with no unfortunate surprises. Oh. I should have jumped on his head, but I was worried that he was gonna... open up a spike mouth. But I did it! Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, now hang on. We gotta travel back to World 1. View map? Or, select world. There we go. Hey, Flex. Whoa! Look at this screen. It's like the world select from Barbie Explorer.
This desert is stupid.
There it goes. Oh, see, that's why it didn't work right. Okay, here was... Oh, God, there's Hammer Bros. I was suspicious that I needed a tiny shroom up here for this secret. What up, L? You can ride Yoshi as Tiny Mario. Yeah. At this point, I am going for 100%. Okay, so here we go. How do I... There we go. It worked. It worked. This is it, boys. Wait, what? Wait a second. All that and that was not the canon secret? Oh my god. Well, look at that. That's funny. However, that's one of my favorite things about blind playthroughs. Is if someone had just told me that that wasn't the secret and I'm like, okay, and moved on, then we wouldn't have all just discovered that together. Okay. So I guess the most likely solution, as it seems to usually be, is that there's probably like a hidden vine block, you know, above one of these or something like that. Do-do-do-do. Look at all these different colored Yoshis. Man, I keep, I bet the different colored Yoshis pop out different, different upgrades. You know what I mean? Like, blue Yoshi probably pops out like an ice flower when you eat enough fruits. Ooh, how many does it take? Oh, check this out, Flex. I don't know if you've seen this. You can eat hammers in this game. And then, blah, really give it to them. I was very excited about that the first time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All this stuff is generally pretty weird. Interesting, interesting. So I'm not going to spend too much time on this secret in general, each time I look for it, but I'll probably come back and look for it again. I mean, I want to find, like, I don't want to use the cannons, I want to just play the levels in order, you know? But, I do want to find the cannons, you know, so that I find all the secrets. Yeah! Yeah! Who else? Uh-oh. Oh, and you need Yoshi for this flagpole. Did you guys play it like the simultaneous two-player, or did you pass off? Ah, the simultaneous. You want me to turn on the bubbles? That's what you can say to somebody who's doing poorly at New Super Mario Bros. You want me to turn on the bubbles? As if it's just like a thing you can turn on that bubbles you. Now we can win tiny shrooms. I wonder if we like needed to see tiny shroom in the game before it started giving them to us here. Or maybe maybe I just randomly didn't get them. Ooh, look at this ray of light coming from the right over here. Oh, okay, okay. Remember in New Super Mario Bros. U, how there's the baby Yoshis that have the different powers? Oh, nice. Was he just, like, on vacation or something? Ah, there's fireballs in the way. There we go. Oh, he moved over to YouTube. I see. Huh. Oh, I see. Interesting that he would move to YouTube if it was a contract with Facebook, since Facebook does have like a Facebook gaming platform. Or is that what it was? Facebook gaming? You know, I had never heard of Facebook gaming until the other day when I heard the news that Mixer is shutting down and they're like migrating all of their... Okay, yeah. They're like migrating all of the Mixer users to Facebook gaming. And my response was, what the fuck is Facebook gaming? That's a thing? So people like Ninja and whoever that other guy was that Mixer paid a shitload of money for, they made off like bandits. Because they signed huge multi-million-dollar deals to get them on Mixer. And now they just don't have to be on Mixer anymore because it's not a thing. Yeah. From what I've seen of, like, things that he says. I also saw, like, a Twitter message from him once, or a tweet, that was, like... just like this super, sponsored, McDonald's sponsored thing of him. I forgot why. It was something really dumb that was just like, oh, get your, fucking energized by McDonald's or whatever, with like a picture of him holding a McDonald's bag. That was just like, you know what I mean? It was like a thing that at first started out as like, I got McDonald's today, but then soon after was like extremely just like a clear McDonald's sponsorship. Not that he was trying to hide it or anything. It was just like real awkward to look at, you know. I don't think that is the case, El, from what I've heard. I mean, if they had to be on Facebook gaming now, that would be the worst thing. That would kill their career, I feel like, you know? But, from what I've heard, it is not the case that they have to be on Facebook gaming now. But, yeah, well, right, because Microsoft signed a deal with Facebook, right? I'm sure. And, okay, so here's the more interesting thing about this whole thing. To me, the most interesting thing about all of this... Right, they might have some kind of transfer... right. Like, in the original... It depends on whether the original contract says anything about this move. To say, like, if they were to sell out... You know, the contract would have to specify whether or not it transfers, you know what I mean? But anyway, the really interesting thing to me though is that with game consoles such as the PS4 and the Xbox One, having an emphasis on the ability to stream from your system, it seems like building Mixer into the new Xbox would have been a really important push for Mixer as a platform, you know what I mean? But if they're getting rid of Mixer before the new Xbox even comes out, that means that the new Xbox is... and they signed a deal with Facebook, and that's how they're handling the Mixer situation. It makes it sound like the new Xbox is going to have Facebook gaming integrated onto it, which means Facebook is integrated into it. And the other thing that makes that idea interesting is the fact that the PlayStation 4... Yeah, I really like how the new Xbox looks, the system itself, yes. I think the tower design is cool. But, so the other thing about the Facebook thing is that the PlayStation 4, a year or so ago, removed Facebook integration. I don't know if that has anything to do with the fact that maybe Microsoft is pushing to have, like, exclusive Facebook integration on their system. Or what? But if so, that sounds like a real fucking shit show for that system, for that system's PR, you know what I mean? Can you imagine, after the Xbox One's big reveal was all of the you don't own your games anymore and everybody hated it, you know? Now they come out with Xbox Series X and their whole pitch is gonna be, hey, guess what? Everything you do is on Facebook now. That thing that nobody uses anymore except for old people. You know, that... I could see it being another real shit show for them. Ooh. I like that classic style, staircase there. Right, totally private mode. Right. I got rid of Facebook a couple years ago. Right, Flex never even had one. He's the one person who's clean. In the dystopian future where everything is completely ruined, Flex will be one of the few, like, immune people. One of the few safe people, because he never made a Facebook. But yeah, I got rid of mine a while ago, and, oh. And I'm not going to sign up for it for any new product. For sure. Got him. You know, I'm thinking of getting... I'm thinking of, at the very least, just not going on Twitter very much anymore. Like, I don't know. The thing about Twitter is it's so much easier to control bullshit. It's so much easier to not have to deal with stuff that you don't want to have to deal with, you know? But it's becoming harder, and so I'm not positive I want to have it anymore. Or I want to be on it anymore. There's definitely a lot of drama on YouTube between creators and stuff, but YouTube has so much good stuff on it, though, that I couldn't really easily see myself I couldn't easily see myself quitting YouTube at any point. I mean, at any point, of course, but soon, you know, I don't know. But I really do, I mean, the bulk of what I watch on YouTube, though, nowadays is, like, movie reviews / discussions. Nice. And in-depth Mario 64 mechanic explanations. Oh yeah, so I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to deal with ads, luckily. Oh shit. Yeah, premium stuff like that is super worth it for me. I mean, I have Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium, because Twitch and YouTube are the two things that I, like, watch most online. And so between Turbo and Premium, I don't have to get ads on either of them. It's super nice. Because I like to support the platforms, you know. I don't want to just... I don't like using ad block because I like the idea that the services are free, you know, but you have the option of just supporting them monetarily in order to not have to support them with ads. And I think that that's a good system. You know, my Giant Bomb subscription actually lapsed, though. And I just haven't been on Giant Bomb enough to... I haven't been on Giant Bomb enough to re-up it. But I, Right. Like, the only time that I would use ad block would be if a site is, like... Right, like, super crazy. But my first response on that stuff is just to not use that site, you know? It's like, oh, this site is bullshit and perhaps doesn't care about their customers. Aha. Oh, I've heard that joke. I didn't say she was crazy. I said she's fucking goofy. The purple fireballs do look real fancy. I'm looking forward to finding out where they're coming from. Right. Somebody bore Goofy's child. Goofy is allegedly a cow? I guess they do have a dog, right? Isn't Pluto Goofy's dog? So that would probably suggest that they're not a dog, that they're not dogs. There's something else similar to that I'm trying to think of. But I can't quite think of it. Wikipedia says he's a dog. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, though, isn't that kind of weird? The idea that these anthropomorphic dogs would also have a pet dog that's not anthropomorphic. I mean, it'd be even weirder if they had a pet dog that was anthropomorphic, but still, you know what I mean? You would think that they would just not have a dog. Careful, Toad, careful. Okay. Oh. I did not mean to throw Toad there. What the fuck? I am having a lot of issues holding this one button down. I think it's that the 1 and 2 buttons they're closer together than an NES controller's A and B are. And so I'm holding my thumb too far out, and I'm not holding the 1 button hard enough, and it's causing me to release 1 unintentionally rather frequently. Oh man, he's gone too. He's dead. The 1-up blast. Okay, remember, I go straight. I don't arc. That was pretty good. I did win, Flex. I did. I rolled in there with an army just after you left and destroyed like most of their shit. But then my cars all ran out of ammo. Like, they didn't even die. They just ran out of ammunition. So then I had to roll another army of guys in there to clean up the rest. And then after everything was dead, pretty much, like, everything that I could see was dead, except for, like, their connectors and roads and stuff. But, like, you can't even attack connectors and roads just by clicking on them. You have to, like, specify attack before you click on them. I'm guessing probably because... Actually, now that I think about it, I'm guessing that's because connectors and roads aren't even necessarily faction-specific. Like, you could probably roll in there and just use theirs. I wonder if you could even connect your own building to their mining center. Oh, I bet you can. Anyway, point is, besides connectors and roads and shit, they didn't have anything left, you know? So then I, like, rolled around with like those radar planes, the AWACS, a little bit to try to find, like, any more of their shit that I could find. And I found, like, one or two things, you know, like a bulldozer here and another thing there, and then at some point they just resigned. What? Sounds good, Flex. Oh, wait, so now we gotta, like, find the vine that goes up to the top? No? It's just gonna let me through somewhere here. Oh, there. Oh, just, okay. I need prop cap. What? Oh, gotcha. I gotta knock all the coins out of one of these sandstorms. Here we go. Ready? Where are the coins? There weren't any in that one? Oh, here they are. What's all this then? Okay, when the wind picks up, we're gonna hit. Oh, wait, can you not? I wonder if you can't grab a ladder while the wind is up. Okay, so this time I'll wait for the wind to go down. There we go. Oh, you know what? You probably can, and I haven't been using it. Because you have to... Well, with this it does that, but you have to shake the controller, which I try to do as little as possible. Oops. This is a dangerous place to be during wind. Hang on. This is very dangerous. What the hell am I gonna do? Okay, it looks like wind will be fine. That'll be enough. Yeah, okay. Interesting. The coins spell out a fire flower, but maybe an ice flower? But are you telling me I can't do that with the propeller hat? Oh my gosh. Who likes wind? Okay, let's try to do it this way. It looks tough. Oh, baby. Yeah. Time? Oh my god, I didn't even realize that the time was going.
Oh.
That was hard to even notice. It's funny how dying, like, it doesn't matter at all as far as, like, your life count goes. It just matters that now I gotta do that. I gotta try that sick jump again. Oh, no. And now I don't have propeller hat? Okay, just die and I gotta use an item. Okay. I'm just gonna use one of these because then we can get a propeller hat from the level. Right, wind was my least favorite mechanic added to Lost Levels. I really liked most of the other mechanics. Well, I also didn't really like the big springs all that much. You know what I mean? How Lost Levels have the springs that, like, blast you way into the sky. I wasn't particularly fond of that either. Uh-oh. I, like, waited extra long that time because the first time, I got that second coin, I felt like I just barely got it with my feet, you know? Whoa! I started holding down so that I would slide into the pipe as I landed on it, forgetting that you ground pound in this game. There we go. Oh, I missed. There's a sign with like a block blocking you right next to it. That's funny that the Spinies actually turn to walk against the wind while it blows. $69 lives and 69 coins. How about that? Toad is back over here. Alright, alright. Let's try this again. Let's try a little harder this time. Ooh. That's right. Alright, Toad, let's go. Don't fuck this up this time. Remember last time, Toad, when everything was your fault? Do. He likes to hang around the bath products aisle, daring people to chug shampoo with him. If they refuse, he will chug it anyway, and then begin throwing up fizz while telling them that it is their fault. Alright, here's this old business again. I don't love that this is a zero skill minigame, you know? But I do like that it has the potential to get you several items in one go, you know? Because it feels like it takes a while to do that minigame, but at the same time, we got 5 items out of it, right? So, like, by Mario 3 rules, we just did 5 Toad houses. Oops, I thought I did it again. I thought that, this was the next level. Okay, mushrooms and ladder, or this. Well, this is 5, and this is 6. So, let's do level 5. Oh, I assume. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, not really. That type of thing, I think I would normally say Yeah, but I don't know. That's such a tiny thing. Also, that's also the same as Mario 3. You know the matching game in Mario 3? There's only actually 3 different, or is it 3? No, it's like 7 or 8. But there's just like 7 or 8 different random assortments of tiles that it can give you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yoshi, no. Oh, I'm getting this Lakitu cloud. Even though there's probably an easier way to do it. Now I was stuck on that strategy. There we go. But there's probably just like a vine here or something. What is this? Weird. Or I guess there's this palm tree. Got him. Oops. Okay, hang on a second. Let's go. This is... I always think of... I think it's Mitsuru in Persona 3 in battles when, I think it's like if she misses or something, she says, oh, this is difficult. And it's such a innocuous line. Or just like, that's not really the right word. But it's just such an unimportant line, but like I always think of it when I say that something is difficult. I think of it in the Mitsuru voice. Whoops. Alright, this is all fine. It's such a weird mechanic also that these things turn into fruit every once in a while. Because I think I remember it from New Super Mario Bros. U, where it's like, it counts as Yoshi eating a fruit if he eats them during that time. Wow, I only found one coin on the first go. But yeah, 6 grids per world, that's a lot, where it's essentially random at that point, you know? Unless you were, like, looking at a guide. It would be a tall ask to, have someone figure it out, you know? Or to just know. But yeah, I overall I like the game because it takes a little longer, but you get more out of it. Whoops. What was that? Did it think that I shook the controller? Yeah? Okay. I wish I could just hit B on, like, the B trigger back here. And have that be the shake button. That might be harder for some people, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be easier for me. Oh, jeez. This Lakitu is really giving it to me. Oh, boy. I think I am supposed to get this block right here. Okay, I think I get it. But now, if we come down here, anything in here, eh? Wait a second, I see it. It's like this. Yeah. Ooh. This is a fancy mechanic. Oh, hey, that's not everything. There we are. I gotta get up there, though. Damn. Oh, you gotta... Okay, okay. Just like that. Oh! I didn't even realize you could just get rid of the piranha plants by throwing the block at them. That makes it way easier. Okay. So now... Yeah, it's really funny, like... I don't think I'm, like, super good at Mario, but, I mean, it is funny that, like, I've played a shitload of Mario in my life, and so it is funny that there is a Mario game that I haven't played, because it means that, like, I'm generally pretty proficient at moving a Mario around. So it's for me, like, it's all about the puzzles, you know? Because the movement itself isn't going to be the hardest thing. Look at this, though. Interesting. So I still only found 2, but I am small. I'm just going to turn in the 1. And then, look for the other. So let's lock in the 1. Come back in. Yeah, yeah. I just tried to buffer a jump. I don't know if you guys know this, but in Super Mario Bros. For NES, if you collect a power-up while you are not holding A. So you're not holding A when you collect a power-up. And then you begin holding A during the power-up animation. It buffers that A input and actually allows you to jump out of the power-up animation, even if it's in the middle of the air. So, like, a common technique in Super Mario Bros. At a higher level of play is to jump into a power-up, but quickly release A just before you hit it, and then buffer a jump out of it so you can get up to higher places, or, like, collect a power-up that's falling into a pit or that kind of thing. But the thing is, I've done it so much that, like, I try to do it in other Mario games now, you know? But it only works in Super Mario Bros. I believe it also works in the All-Stars version. I'm almost positive it does. It does for sure, actually. Yeah. Like right there, I just tried to do it. Because then I could jump out of the sand pit, you know? Oh, okay. Well, you understand what I'm describing. So let's say you're small, and there is a mushroom falling into a pit. You can jump into the pit and grab the mushroom, and jump out of the power-up animation out of the pit. And it's not an intended mechanic by any means. Wait, I'm already here? It's not like an intended mechanic. It's just a quirk of how the game is programmed, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's intentional, but it's still in All-Stars. What isn't in All-Stars, though? I guess, I don't think Small Fire Mario is in All-Stars. No, it's in the NES. It's in both versions. The buffering is. But, I don't think Small Fire is in All-Stars, though. Hello there, Epic Gamer. Are you the Epic Gamer that I already know, but with a name change? Yeah. It does not work in It does not work in Mario 3. It doesn't work in any Mario 3, or in the NES or the All-Stars version of Mario 3, I don't think. Yes. Yeah, so I'm not actually sure if, like, All-Stars was reprogrammed or anything like that. I don't know about that stuff. The only, like, the only real gameplay differences with All-Stars, as far as SMB1 goes, are, like, the only real differences are, like, there's a physics difference when you smash bricks. For some reason, in All-Stars, they made it so that if you smash a brick... Hang on, this might be important. Hello?
Don't you know, no more art. And as I look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you is not what you foretold. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. Think you got your game planned out. Do a thing, get 'em 2 steps ahead, yeah. So step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. Why just a bit a second ago with blue skies, but now lightning struck your last result. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last dream seems to desert. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spanning, but that you didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get outmaneuvered again, my friend? You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spanning, but that you didn't catch it in time.
Hey, just in time. All right. All right. Thanks for giving me a minute there. That was my my work calling. So by my work calling, I mean that was my progress on getting a new networking contract. So important stuff. Anyway, so we are looking for this third coin here. This kind of little area here is a little suspicious to me, so I'm kind of just eating these guys as needed, but okay. This area in general is what looks the most suspicious to me. I don't see anything that really stands out, though, really. But yeah, because as that goes, my last contract, man, it went for 5 years, right? So I had that contract about as long as I had been streaming, you know. And so my life was pretty much the same my entire time that I've been on Twitch. Things have been very normal and the same for me. But then recently, yeah, that 5-year contract ended, and so my idea was, hey, I'm gonna take a few months off and just super relax, focus on doing my music writing and practice, and also do a bit more streaming, you know? Have a consistent morning schedule for streaming. And that's been working out great. But I'm also thinking that I want to buy a house. I don't want to rent anymore, and the end of my lease is kind of coming up. So I've been thinking a lot about buying a house, and if I want to be thinking about that kind of like super adult stuff, I need to get back out there, you know? Oh! Well, there's the last coin. It's just floating right there. Okay. That's pretty simple, I guess.
Mario time.
Nice. But yeah, here's the thing. I really, really want to own a house for 2 reasons. Why did I say that? I don't have 2 reasons lined up. I just said that for some reason. Okay. Anyway, regardless of how many reasons there are, there's one big one. I want to set up a studio that is its own room, and I can soundproof it all I want, where it's my own project and I can do whatever the hell I want to it to soundproof it, and be actually confident that I can be loud as fuck in there, and it's soundproofed, and also it is a house that is not directly connected via a wall to another person's living space. Because boy, am I sick of worrying about making noise that my neighbors can hear. I want to be able to have a party where I can play Rock Band with people and have the speakers really loud and not be worried that I'm going to upset the neighbors. Or I want to be able to have friends over that I can jam with, and we can actually use our amps. Right, that's the thing though, so here's the other weird thing about being an adult, right? The reason that I've always liked home rental is that I don't have to worry about things like if the plumbing breaks, right? Then I just call the landlord, and they call someone who will come and fix it, and it doesn't cost me anything. However, oh, and I don't want to mow the lawn, you know, I don't want to do all that kind of stuff, but now though, I'm thinking, you know what sounds kind of fun? Having a lawn and mowing it. Being like, oh, how was your guys' day? I had to do this thing to my house, you know? I feel like that sounds fun. And I guess that means that I'm becoming an actual adult. Is that I'm starting to enjoy the idea of lawn care. And I'm starting to say phrases like, I tell you what. Yes, Chris. Luckily I own a power drill that I inherited from my father. My father's not dead. He just got a new power drill and I got his old one. So I've got the power drill covered, right? But, you know, Sometimes you gotta go get some other tools. I've got tools now. Ooh, I love this old Mario Bros. Theme playing here. You have to bet, dabble part-time, property manager, electrician, plumber, landscaper, roofer. Yeah, exactly. It's also one of those things where you know, I realize that the market does go through like phases of like a buyer's market versus a seller's market, you know? But for the most part, I feel like a house is a good investment. A very good one, in fact. Okay, so the other secret cannon must be right here. Interesting. But I'm not too worried about that stuff yet. And now, hey, we're looking pretty good here. Time for the World 2 Castle. What? How am I supposed to? We gotta come in here with the propeller. Nice. You're not, surely you're not actually supposed to go in the middle one. The one with the coins. Ah. A Maze Castle auto-scroller, huh? Must be the bottom now. Oh! Yay! So it was top, bottom, middle, I guess. This was the hardest one to get into, so it must be this one, right? I wonder if there's only a wrong one, and not only a single right one. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this room. I've always thought it was funny that Kamek spreads the magic over the entire room. I guess this time it makes sense because it made the pipes. But like in Yoshi's Island, I always thought it was funny that like Kamek spreads the magic everywhere, yet it only affects the bad guy. That was a good guess as to when he was coming back up. It's gonna be any moment. Nice. Funny that keys come down. Like, what's the key for? To get in here? But you just kick the bad guy's ass. And it's weird. What's the point of keys? Oh, I bet I know. I bet at the end of the game, you're gonna need all 8 keys. And so if you used cannons to warp, you don't get the true ending. I bet that's what it's gonna be.
Come back.
Alright, and then we'll say... We will save. Head on back to World 2 real quick. We gotta get that last star coin. And just give me one of these, I think.
It's a go time.
84 lives. Do you guys think that this game will save your number of lives between sessions? I bet it will not. Yeah, I'd rather have this. I thought I... Hang on a dang second here now. That's not how I was supposed to? Yes, it is.
It's a go time.
Alright, let's try this again here. Yep. Easy peasy. Nah, you're supposed to use a propeller suit to get up there. I hear ya, I hear ya. I believe you. But, that's not the way you're supposed to do it. I did it my way. Uh-oh. No! Fuck! I hit the P-switch too early. I'm going top because it didn't have coins in the way. Okay, I guess we'll wait a second here. And hit it there. Now we have plenty of time. These are the issues with auto-scrollers. I missed 1,000 points by not grabbing that fire flower. Why does this game have score? Perhaps it'll become very important at some point. Ah. No! I like how silly he is. Dang. I tried to go extra fast. Wait, you collect the key again?
Mario #1. Woohoo!
Okay, that, I wonder if that disproves my theory. Yeah! And the reason I say that is now... Because, like, if we go here, you would think that it would, like, show the key here, you know? Since, to, like, confirm that we collected it. But I don't know. Alright. What happens when the score fills up in the original Marios on NES, I can tell you, is it actually just adds another digit at that point. But it doesn't bother to put the zeros ahead of time. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, because I have not gone to the bathroom yet in these 3 hours that I've been playing. So, let's get on over to 3, and I will be right back. All right. But yeah, the sign of a very well-paced game when it makes time go by that quickly. without you realizing it. Because then you realize, yeah, you know, I've done 2 entire worlds. I did a few levels multiple times to find star coins and just flew by. All right. So, what are we looking at here? Well, time to do level 1. I'm not really worried about finding the cannon levels until, like, the very end, I feel like. And yeah, the Ice Bro. I really appreciate, by the way, that the Ice Bro was jiving to the beat of the music. I think that's a really important thing, that it's really noticeably excellent when games do it. When they sort of design everything to go to the beat of the music. Whoa, Penguin Suit also shoots ice balls. Whoops. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to test the... Now I don't have Penguin Suit when I'm supposed to. We gotta find another one. What up, Retro Nutcase? Ah, see, that would have been another penguin suit there, probably. This level is supposed to be showing me how fun the penguin suit is. And I am just botching it.
Oh, no.
Oofta. It's alright, it's alright.
Ah.
This time things will go much more swimmingly. I tried to buffer a jump there to get over the penguin, I'm serious. What have I become?
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm glad that happened.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Mexico.
Sometimes you just have those moments. It's interesting the way that like, every time that the level starts zoomed in like that, I go like, oh, that's too zoomed in. What? It's not always like this, is it? I can hardly see anything. And then it zooms out, and I'm like, oh, right, this game does that. Those penguins at the start are really fucking hard to avoid, by the way. Oh my god. Why is this level so hard? I like when the penguins lose their glasses, they also lose their mojo. Ooh, what was that? See, I want to land into a duck slide. You know what I mean? I don't want to ground pound. Oh, it's just a life. Oh, might as well get it. Alright. No, don't even checkpoint me because I keep messing the beginning up. Oh. Why is this level so hard? Okay, I might figure out that pipe down there at some point. But okay, here's our chance at redemption with the penguin suit. I still don't quite know how to use it. Okay. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. What does this remind me of?
Go.
I feel like this is kind of like a Donkey Kong level. The way that, like, there's this whole new mechanic for me to figure out, you know? Like, it really reminds me of it might have been a level in New Super Mario Bros. Actually. The first one for DS. Did that have, like, a level where you were, like... No, it had to have been Donkey Kong, because it's just such a Donkey Kong-ass design, the thing that I'm thinking of. Where you're, like, skiing for a level, essentially. Okay, one of those green pipes at the end probably houses the last coin. But first, we have to do better on the beginning. Holy shit.
Go.
Okay, so when you hit a penguin, you, like, bump into each other like that. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, I finally did it. What up, Neener Wiener? Penguin dressed as human versus man versus... Sorry. Penguin dressed as man versus man dressed as penguin. Now, granted, the penguin costume isn't very good. It's just a pair of sunglasses, but... Yeah. Ah, I tried to jump up just enough to collect that life, but not go through the platform. Okay, so this is like... that wasn't quite... I love that Mario said, "I did it!" as he plunged to his death. The best, you say? I don't know if it's as good as New Super Mario Bros. U so far, but it is quite enjoyable. You think most people think it's the best one? From what I remember, I feel like U is the best one because, I just really liked the level design. Okay, here's what we gotta do. Are you ready? We're gonna take this Koopa shell. We're gonna bust in here like so. Then what do we do? How's Flex? He's playing, I think he's streaming right now, isn't he? He was mentioning earlier that he wanted to play that game Delver. Yeah, dude, he's streaming right now. Alright, give me a big. You think so? I guess that's a matter of opinion. I'm definitely not interested in the business of whether I should feel bad about streaming at the same time as someone else. I've got enough things to be guilty about, to feel weirdly guilty about. That still didn't work. What the fuck?
Oh. Hexagon.
I'll figure this out. Oh yeah, is the Steam sale still going? Flex just bought me Max on sale last night. Oh yeah? Well, buckle up and we'll see if I do it the way you think it is done. It ends later, okay. Yeah, I've heard, I remember really liking New Super Mario Bros. 2 and like playing it non-stop until I had it 100%ed, you know? But I'm not sure if that necessarily means it was super good. Whoops. Like I don't remember specifically on it.
Ah. Hexagon.
This puzzle is super weird. Yeah, like I played through it once, really enjoyed it, you know. And I remember so little about it, besides the fact that it had a coin emphasis, that I could probably go for a stream playthrough of it at some point. Okay, so what is the deal with this puzzle? So what happens if I slide into a penguin's ass? Or like... I just don't know if I... It seems like I'm supposed to interact with the other penguins somehow, you know? Like bounce off of one in order to get up there, but... It's a little crazy.
Hexagon.
Man, when does Death Stranding come out? I need to have this game 100%ed before that comes out, so I can become an exclusive Death Stranding streamer. At least I get a life every time. On PC. Death Stranding is coming out on PC pretty soon. Oops. Okay, if I start running as they hit the front, it's too soon. But if you do that, that happens. Okay, so that's what happens if you run into a penguin's ass. What if you freeze a penguin? There it is. There it is. It's so much simpler than I was going for. Oh, but then they hit that. So we need to, like, get them like this, and then... Or, okay. Ah! Okay, okay, we've got this. Nice. They tricked me. How could Nintendo betray me like this?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
That's what I was thinking at first, Neener, was like you had to jump off with timing to like bounce off of the penguin, yeah. That was my first thought, but it seemed way too hard to do that, you know? But that's why I was, like, timing out, like, when to start running.
Hexago.
Whoa, whoa. I always feel like stars are just a distraction. Stars are because Nintendo wants you to run past something.
Oh.
Yeah, the way I always see it, Neener, is like it kind of seems like they like to have they like each Mario game to have its own gimmick. Its own gimmick power-up, you know what I mean? Mario 3 has the Tanuki tail, right? Mario World has the cape. But those are kind of the same thing, but different. But then, like, New Super Mario Bros. Has, like, the Mega... Well, it has the Mega and the Mini Mushrooms, you know? And I guess the Mini Mushrooms did become a mainstay. I don't think the Mega Mushrooms did, though. Those were only in the DS one, right? Yeah, they have brought the Tanuki tail back a couple times. But it often kind of seems like they like to have something to replace the Tanuki tail specifically, you know what I mean? Like in Mario World, the replacement was the cape. But then in this game, it's the propeller hat, you know? And in New Super Mario Bros. U, it's the flying squirrel suit. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to get a big bounce off of something with Yoshi since he's always doing that shit. In fact, This is gonna be easier without Yoshi, I think. Oh. Well, we got it. Yeah, I like the squirrel suit a lot more than the propeller hat for sure. And not just because you don't have to shake the controller. And yeah, the cape is funny because it's just so good. Like, being able to fly in Mario World almost ruins some levels, you know? And it definitely kind of ruins speedruns. Where, like, the no cape speedruns to me are so much more interesting to watch. No cape, no Star World is, like, the best Mario World category. For me to watch, at least.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh, yeah. Kids like easy games, you know? That's why, like, when I was a kid, I cheated in games a lot. Whenever a game had cheats in it, you know, I would use them. I just wanted games to be really easy and for me to just romp through them. And it wasn't until I was older that, I realized that the only video games that I really remember playing are ones that were hard. What up, Josh? Right, exactly. So No Cape, No Star World is really fun, or 95 Exit is cool.
Hexago.
Oh yeah, I would also play games on easy mode when I had the chance, when I was younger. I wonder when that really changed for me. Because, it was a long time ago, you know. It would be fun to kind of figure out, like, when was the turning point for me? What was the game that made me start playing games normally? Oh, weird. So these things, like, sink when you stand on them. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh no.
Ah, Fire Emblem, yes. I did play a bit of Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance. And, when you say as intended, do you mean without resetting every time somebody dies?
Oh no.
Because it's kind of hard to play it that way, because you have to do every battle perfectly. You just get as many tries as you want, you know? Oh, yeah, Doom would have been an early one for me, yeah. Well, let me think about that for a minute. Maybe not. Because when I was younger, I definitely played Doom with cheats. And then when I got a little older, I stopped using cheats on it, but I didn't actually beat it that way. And it wasn't until on stream that I actually did like a full, no cheats, finally using mouse and keyboard also, because I always played it with a keyboard when I was younger. Finally using mouse and keyboard, like full Doom playthrough. Yeah, it wasn't that. I mean, I think it was stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy VII, I think, were games that just didn't allow you to cheat, didn't have difficulty settings. Basically, it was just those few games, you know. The games that didn't have cheats or difficulty settings. Nice, Minin. You know, I didn't play... I mean, I did play a bit of Castlevania 2 when I was younger. But, I didn't really play Castlevania until after I started streaming. Whoa, I don't even know what made me do that. Yeah, I mean, some N64 games sure don't run very well. If you're just rejoining us, we are discussing, like, alright, so I was talking about, like, the turning point in my life when I stopped using cheats in games, stopped always playing on easy mode and that kind of thing. Like, was there a certain time or game that you can remember that sort of specifically did that for you? Dude, Doom 64 is awesome on N64. I also really like the PC version that they released recently. They did a really good job with that PC version. But, yeah, I originally played through Doom 64 on N64. Whoa! Again, dude, the ground pound just really surprises me each time. Oh, yeah, I hear you, man. And if you started out with Doom 3, then yeah. Doom 64 is probably more what you were expecting for sure. That's interesting. Whoops. It knocked me out of the official slide. What'll this have in it? Yep. Can't help but think I missed a coin here. Yeah, right. Doom 64 is a game that, like, you sort of gotta crank the brightness on for it to be enjoyable. I'm suspicious of this. Is there a Koopa around? No, oh my gosh, I kind of knew I was gonna do that.
Oh. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Guitar Hero is, by the way, hi gorgeous. Guitar Hero is a really good example. Have I heard of a game, I Wanna Be the Boshi? Yes, K-Joff. Sorry I missed this. I kind of missed a bunch of chat here. Funny thing about I Wanna Be the Boshi. So that game was made by Solgren. He later went on to make a game called Wings of V. And Wings of V is literally my favorite video game of all time. It came out in 2014. It's on Steam. You have to play it. It's a must play. It is so good. But, yeah, the, I like my shooters harder when they can be, depending on what they're like, but like, you know, Doom, you gotta play on Ultraviolence, right? I really enjoyed Dusk on hard. When I played Half-Life, I played them on hard. Because I feel like stuff like I understand the idea of it being more relaxing. Like, that might be a game type that you want to be, like, relaxing. Yeah, a lot of people think that of Wings of V also, where like some people it takes them a good 100 hours just to beat it. I think my first playthrough of V probably took like 70 or 80 hours. Yeah, I've heard Blood is like ridiculously hard. I haven't played that one enough to know. I haven't played that game since I was in like high school. But yeah, Guitar Hero is a really interesting thing to bring up because, right, that was a game where, you know, I started that game on easy mode because I had to, because it's a rhythm game, you know, and you gotta learn. Maybe the third coin is just out here. It looks like there's more to look at. Uh-oh, I don't think I have enough speed. I'm going so slowly. Oh! I didn't realize that you actually slow... Uh-oh. Aha! But I bet I can't do this. It's gonna break right here? No? Oh. Are you serious? I thought that he'd be tall enough to throw it on top. Okay, what am I missing here?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
When you think you're able to because of the extra 2 buttons, you're like, I'm not even using the full extent of the controller. Yeah, and speaking of, the transition from medium to hard on Guitar Hero is like the toughest thing. But that was a huge thing for me for sure. Moving up difficulties in rhythm games is like, it's so difficult at first, you know? But like then you get good at it and it's so gratifying to move up the difficulties that, you know, that was probably a big part of me wanting games to be harder in general. If I ever play Blood, don't do the hardest difficulty. Yeah. And yes, Bashi is a free game based on I Want to Be the Guy. Yeah, Josh, there is a whole genre of games called fan games, people call them, that are based on I Want to Be the Guy. And yeah, muscle memory is a big part of it, but also just like the ability to sight read, you know? And the ability to manage your like where you have your hands, you know what I mean? Like as I played more and more Rock Band, I realized that I started defaulting to having my index finger on red, you know, and only reaching down for green when I needed it. And just basically doing a lot more stretching over the 5 frets than I used to and that kind of thing. Like, I kind of, at some point, quit the idea of, like, shifting up and down and instead just started just playing all 5 at once, you know what I mean? And that kind of thing, I wouldn't call that muscle memory. That's just, like, I don't know, that's just a technique. And, and yeah, Josh, right. Going to medium is like way more fun because now you're, it's not even that you're, because at first you're limiting the buttons on easy, but you're also limiting your fingers. On medium, you're at least using all 4 of your fingers. And so that feels really good to play it that way. And then, but then you're right, that hard mode, I think, was easily the most difficult transition. It was really hard to get to go to hard mode. But then going from hard to expert isn't all that tough because it's mostly like guitar solos and tremolo picking that get introduced at that point. Pretty much everything else is represented on hard mode. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Yep. Digga 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 digga. And that's and yeah, that kind of thing like you get good at. Like a big part of tremolo picking is to not think of and yeah, black metal and surf rock has a lot of sustained tremolos, but a lot of other songs have like a digga digga da digga digga da digga da digga digga da digga digga da digga da, right? While hard mode will simplify that to just but you know, at some point on expert, you know, they'll give you the digga digga da digga digga da digga da digga digga da. And the big thing about that kind of stuff is you don't think about every note. You only think about the downstrokes, you know what I mean? When you're playing digga digga dit digga digga dit digga dit, you're still thinking dit 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 dit, and then you just know when to add the upstroke in there. What up, Kenny Koss? Oh. Ooh, speaking of tremolo picking. Oh, let's go. Well, so yeah. So don't confuse tremolo with just alternate picking. If you pick up down up down up down up down up, that's just called alternate picking. Tremolo is like specifically when they're 30-second notes and held a little longer, you know. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that does mean though. Okay, I that does mean though that I think I kind of used the term a little incorrectly then, because I am just talking about alternate picking when I talk about digga digga that digga digga that digga that digga digga that digga digga that digga that isn't really tremolo now that I think about it. That is just alternate picking. It's just fast. I don't know. Let's find out, man. Ah. I remember when this game was actually new. And now I have the retro tag on.
It's a good time.
Hammering the thumb on the strum. Yeah. So, if you're interested in any kind of advice for that, for getting better at alternate picking, here's how you do it. Like, basically, when you're interested in working on it, force yourself to alternate pick 100% of the time. Even when it's just do, 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 alternate pick that. Because what you're building is your ability to time the upstroke exactly in between your two downstrokes. You know what I mean? Man, I haven't played I haven't played Rock Band guitar in a long time, though. Well, the only time I play Rock Band guitar anymore is when I'm testing my new customs, which I haven't even made one in a while. But yeah, we've got a lot of lives, dude. Uh-huh. Got two of them. Yeah. It's one of those things where I think between playing black metal songs and lots of Guitar Hero / Rock Band, I honestly think that playing Rock Band builds up that muscle a lot for you, you know? But a combination of just playing a lot of metal and also playing drums has gotten me, like, pretty good with stamina, you know? You know what I don't have stamina for, though? Is fretting with my fretting like big chords with my left hand. My thumb gets tired. When I have to fret like several frets with my left hand to hold like a chord, you know, you have to push with your thumb on the back of the neck to get enough pressure on all those strings, you know what I mean? And if I have to do that for a whole song without any breaks, it kills my thumb. I saw that. Oh. But yeah, like, so I'm recording a cover of a song for YouTube right now. And, the rhythm guitar section is all... It's not exactly a power chord. Well... It's do you know what I mean if I say it's the type of power chord where it's like the top half? I don't know what the technical music term is for it. Oh, that was it. I don't know what the technical music term is for it, but it's a power chord where you're hitting the same 2 frets and then up a string and up a fret. And so it like has the effect of being... Oh shit, that was actually a secret exit.
This way.
Yeah, it's just you bar 2 frets with your index finger and then hit the 3rd string 2 frets up with your pinky or your ring finger, however you want to do it, right? It's that kind. And it has the effect of sounding like it's a power chord on a string lower. So it's a good way to, if you only have a 6-string guitar, I say only like it's so little, but if you have a 6-string guitar and you want to play power chords that sound like you're playing on the B string of a 7-string, you do chords like that, and it sounds like you're playing a 7-string. But yeah, anyway, point is an entire, so the rhythm guitar section of the song that I'm doing a cover of right now is that, is just doing chords like that the entire time, and man, my thumb just wants to die at the end of it. That's not where it was.
It's a go time.
But, one thing to say, though, is I want to say that a power chord specifically means that it's only 2 notes, right? Is that true? I don't know.
It's a go time.
Yeah, so there's major and minor chords. Okay. In technical music terms, I believe it is a, God, okay, what is it called when you play a chord, but you play it, up from the root note? Like, let's say you're playing D minor, right? But instead of D minor as, you know, D, D, F, A, right? D, F, A. Instead of playing D, F, A, you play like F, A, D, right? That's still D major, but you moved the root D up to the octave. And that's an inversion? Okay. So then I think what I'm talking about would be just an inversion of a power chord. Which doesn't mean that you just flip your 2 fingers around. It means that, you know, you do the thing. But what I'm describing is actually a step further than that. Instead of D, F, A, is that what I said? It would be like A, D, F is the particular thing that I'm describing. Which I want to say, I feel like I usually see it written as like D sus 2 or something. And I just don't remember what sus is short for. I really like music theory, but I also find it, like, really hard to, I also find it really hard to follow. Anyway, the point is, playing these 3-note chords that require you to press hard enough to be able to bar your index finger for 6 minutes straight is really tiring on the thumb. Got it. So, yeah, I know that there are 3-note chords called triads, but I don't know if it's a triad specifically. But maybe triad is generic. Specifically, triads are major? Okay, okay.
This way.
Oh shit, that actually got to a cannon. I'm not entering any cannon levels yet though.
It's a go time.
All right, so this time we are... Wait, where the hell is Mario's hat? Apparently I lost Mario's hat at some point. I wonder how long that's been going on. Yeah, don't tell me where I lost it. I'll have to find it. I think it's great that I've only just noticed. It's not his hat, it's our hat, man. Uh-oh. Oh. I know, now that I've noticed it, it looks so weird. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, there we go.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
He still tried to... Alright, what is going on here? What up, S-Cloud? I think you might be the first person to compare my looks to Jesus. People keep telling me that I look like some guy from something called Secret Weapons. Oh, fuck! Oh, he is gonna get his when I bust out of this. I didn't even have to get rid of him. Okay, let's have a look-see at all this stuff. There doesn't seem to be any level indication, unless it was in a different world. But I feel like it must have happened recently. Ooh, this is gonna be dangerous, though. I feel like small Mario without the hat is pretty normal, right? Isn't that like just how he looks in the first New Super Mario Bros? Or in some game, when he's small, he's always hatless. Yeah, yeah. Wait, you don't mean Dr. Mario Fever? It's like this, isn't it the song from? Wait a second. I thought it was the regular ass Mario Bros song, like the arcade game. But now that you say it, it is the Dr. Mario song, isn't it? What's the song from Mario Bros then? The arcade game. Interesting. Speaking of, you know what? I think perhaps my most controversial video game opinion is that Dr. Mario isn't really all that good. Dr. Mario's alright. Let me tell you, I really enjoy exactly one game of Dr. Mario. And then that little pill bottle fills up with a bunch more viruses, and I'm like, I don't think I want to do that again. Oops.
Oh, let's go.
Right. It's no Tetris. Whoops.
Oh, no.
And as far as block dropping puzzle games go, it's no Luminous either. Oh, the soundtrack's great, that's for sure. Whoa, I got my hat back. It must have been an enemy in this level that I maybe it was just like one of these random ass Goombas or something. Or maybe the game just thought, you know what? I've been missing my hat long enough. Here it is back. Oops. Okay. That was almost a disaster. Now I feel like I need to beat the level to maintain hat status. I'm not exactly sure yet, Neener. I look forward to finding out, like, if it happens again. Yep.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
2 or 3, 1 at most. But yeah, I could see that. Dr. Mario is wait, what? Where did my hat go? Wait a second. What happened while I wasn't looking? Mostly humans, we might have a crab around.
Yeah.
Apparently... Okay, hang on.
Let's go.
We need to investigate this once again, because apparently I didn't pay enough attention. A moron nerd, right. And Josh the NES nerd. Okay, I need to quit looking at chat, and I need to investigate this game mechanic. You know, have I ever told you guys that I'm not really all that much of a fan of entering and exiting water in a platformer? I think that the control feeling of getting out... I got my hat back. I think that the control feeling of getting out of water in games almost always feels bad. I like it more in, like, Super Mario Bros. Original, where there are water levels, but they are just in the water, right? The subzone is in the water, and the overworld is, and the overworld is not underwater, you know? I think that that's great. But having to actually jump your character out of water seems to always feel bad. There we go. I've got so many of these super mushrooms that I might as well just use them. Oh, also there's this. Yeah, like I'm not gonna say I hate it, but you know, it's all it never quite feels good. Yeah, I'm not even exactly sure what happened. Maybe next time it happens, I'll figure out the mechanic a little bit better. Okay, so the power-ups that you get here seem to be world-themed. Uh-huh, uh-huh. All right, fortress time. And we've done good so far, right? Yes.
It's a good time.
Let's go. Hey, thanks for following. Oh, look at this business. Used to have a strategy guide for the Toad Huts. Yeah, I really like levels that do stuff like this in general. Oh my gosh. I'm not getting enough speed here. Oh, sorry, Josh. I didn't read your message closely enough. Oh! A checkerboard pattern, you say? And do you think it was beneficial? I figure, hey, it's allegedly random. You know, so it shouldn't matter what order I hit them in. So I'm simply going to hit them in the order that, whatever order is the fastest. That's why on stuff that is supposed to be random, you'll like, if you watch me play games, you might notice that I almost always just choose whichever is the easiest or closest option. Because if you're telling me it's random, then it shouldn't matter what I pick, and I'm not gonna put myself in a position to beat myself up over my choice. Right, someone else was telling me that earlier, Vader, but that's why I said allegedly random. And who alleged it? Me. The way the game presents it, I'm saying, I think wants you to believe that it's random, which means to me, you just pick them in whatever order and it doesn't matter. Uh-oh, I hope I wasn't supposed to save that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aww.
It's a good time.
I love that he jumps back out of here just to laugh at you. Oh, there can be as many dry bones as they want. I'm concerned about missing a star cone. Oh no! Alright, I need to start using the super mushroom if I die again. Because this looks like, because you don't actually get the... You know what I'm saying. Wait a second. Oh, now there's one on the POW block. That cheeky son of a bitch. There's our power up. Oh! Don't tell me these things, Vader. This is my first playthrough. Why would you want to just ruin the first time playing? Yikes. Oh, I get it. Okay, yep. What up, Bradfield? It's not even that hard to figure out. You just didn't want me to have to replay the level again after seeing that the solution is pretty clear? Why not? It's a fun level. I'll play it again. What's the point? Well, POW blocks are from the Mario Bros. Arcade game, Josh. Yeah. What up, Bradfield? How you doing today? Oops. Okay. Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay, so this time, we're gonna pop one of these.
It's a good time.
I have been doing well. I hope the same for you. Alright, there we go. So now we can manage the dry bones much better. You don't want me to try 5 times? Why not? Isn't it so much more gratifying when there's been a struggle? Also, I don't know if you realize what a god gamer you're currently watching. No chance I'm gonna die 5 times trying this. Dude, the low batteries thing has been going on literally since I turned the game on. It's gonna be just fine, you guys. It's gonna be just fine. Everybody fucking untwist those boxer shorts and those pantaloons. Uh-oh. And allow the god gamer to work. Sorry, I'm trying to do this in my peripheral vision while read chat. On medium is the second half of the bonus Rio set list. On Guitar Hero, right. I'll get that next time. I'm actually impressed that oh no, it's fine, Vader. Just so long as you know that that's the type of show I like to run, then you are just fine. Hey, yup.
Mario's #1. Woohoo!
Doobie-da-boop-a-doop-boop-boop-boo. All right. And now we move on to... So World 3 has like a whole transition thing in it.
It's a good time.
Oh man. The whole of Anakin Skywalker was a mistake. Oh boy. Ah, gotcha. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like a very I really am very big on the like gratification that comes from doing something that you struggled with a little bit, you know? And so I like to see people, like, personally, I like to see someone kind of develop their strategy, you know, and figure it out, and oh, okay, now I get this and now I get that, and boom, then they get it after my hat's gone again. Who keeps doing that?
It was him. Let's get him.
Okay, so now the strat is we stand on the POW block so nobody can get us. Oh, why did he turn? I mean, he turned around because I touched him, but I was just hoping that I was going to be able to pass under him. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now, remember, the challenge is to grab the POW block and hold it. Hold on to it. There we go. Bloop. It's funny that the POW block doesn't knock that coin down. Like, that coin is immune to the knockdown mechanic. Hey. Yep. Oh, jeez. Is there a power-up over here? No! Oh, there it is. There's always a power-up next to the boss doors. Mm-hmm. Do you have my hat? I don't necessarily think that the penguin hat is all that much of an improvement over the ice hat.
Mario's #1. Woohoo!
Now we've got a hood at least, and the hood's got a brim on it. Alright, there we go. Did we only get half of an ice world? Is that what's going on here? Or let's find out what's down this path. I'm excited. Oh, I believe that you guys know. Oh, look at all this business.
Let's go.
Right. Oh, yeah. I'll figure it out at some point. Oh. Alright, come over here. Whoa, dude. Okay, so I need firepower, I think. Oh, I love it. Well, what I love about it especially is the way that the enemies like dance to it. Or like power-ups that are on screen. Oh. Oh, that's a little different than I thought it was. Also it's funny that it doesn't give you the controller reminder here. Anyway, I like that power-ups also bounce to it. I generally really like in all video games when mechanics around the level are based on music cues or just are to the beat of the music, you know what I mean? It's something I always notice and I always appreciate. You're making a little looping animation for your game, you know? Are you making a little, like if you are making a little animation loop for your game, like a character bobbing, right? What's the BPM of the background track that's going to be playing at that time? Sync it up with that shit. Yeah, this is like a snowier version. It's the same melody for sure, but it's like a wintry version of it. hats using an accordion. I don't think the accordion was in the first one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. Wow, wow. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, my God. Ah, yes. Even when it's not playing, the accordion is still there. Okay, here's what we gotta do here. We gotta blast this guy with this thing. Perfect.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh, let's go.
My life sometimes. Hey, my hat's back. Oh man, I was trying to dance. Why is everything icy?
Oh, let's go.
I know it's hard to remember to keep paying attention, you know? I keep like forgetting to pay attention to the hat status. And every time that it changes, I just notice a minute after the fact, you know? Oh, buddy!
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
Ah, let's go.
There we go. Oh, I did not mean to release that. I moved the center of my thumb. Oh my god, I turned around before I released. Okay, I'm gonna prioritize timing over the fireball. And then, like, maybe I land on the thing and maybe I don't. Okay. Oh, jeez. I feel like I'm supposed to have hit some kind of switch or something at this point. But who knows? Maybe it's the secret exit of this level or something that leads to it. Well, hang on a second here. What is this? Aha! Oh ho! What up, Graybeard? Oh, yeah. Okay. Man, moving platforms that also have solid sides is so weirdly an intense obstacle. You know what I mean? Like, we've all seen moving platforms, but these moving platforms can also crush you on the sides. Come to think of it, there's a lot of that kind of stuff in The End Is Nigh. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh? Okay, you gotta get out of here. Right, the moving crushing platforms are also icy. Oops, gosh, see? I just released the, like, I'm holding the 1 button the entire time. But because the 1 and 2 buttons are so close to each other, when I move my thumb back to where it's comfortable for me to hit... That was a secret exit? What the hell did I do?
This way.
Oh, this level's like, you could say standard exit is going to be secret. Now we're going to flip a switch. I bet it'll turn on the weird platforms, the invisible ones. That'll get me into the horizontal pipe, and that'll be like the standard exit. That's very clever. Anyway, what the hell was I saying? Oh, just that 1 and 2 are so close together. I like holding B with the tip of my thumb, right? And then pressing A with like the middle joint of my thumb. But these are too close together to do that. So if I if I hold 1 with the tip of my thumb like I usually hold B, it makes it kind of hard to jump with because it's in like the middle of the digit of my thumb. But if I move my thumb in more so that I'm pressing A with like the button that I'm used to, then the middle of the digit of my thumb is not holding the 1 button hard enough, and it releases periodically. It would be nice if this system had some kind of pro controller I could use. Whoops. It's actually interesting now that I'm feeling it. My arm is cramped a surprising amount from pressing these buttons. Oh man, I just realized my drum set is still all broken down in my car. I gotta set that back up before I can practice today. Wait, what am I doing? I didn't grab a power-up. Ah. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, I actually just made a new channel in the Discord called Creative. But if you wanted to only send it to me, then go ahead. You know, if it's not ready to be shown to just anybody.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Oh, let's go.
Ah. Well then sure, yeah. If you want to like whisper it to me on Twitch or something, that would work too. Or posting a link. If you post a link in chat, that's cool. I just won't... You'll have to like whisper it to me if you want me to see it after the stream. I think.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that would be best. Because my streaming PC is not my, like, casual use PC. Fuck! So I need it to be somewhere where it'll be accessible on my other PC later. Alright. I'm botching this level big time. Let's focus in here. I need to invoke my god gamer powers. Got him. Oops. Oh yeah, have you ever played that game Rise of the Triad? Whoops. Oh, that looks like a secret over there. This level sure does want you to have hit some kind of switch at this point. But there is a large switch in this world. So it's probably just that. Oh! Alright, wise guys, here's the score. Bloop.
What?
Every blank has turned into blank on courses. Oh! And what, is this that turns it back off, maybe? There we go. Here's the score. What I was gonna say is, my plan is to finish this world with all star coins, and then why didn't I just blast? And then I gotta go. But we have the whole rest of this world. I guess I can go grab this first. Since that gets the scrolling going. Okay, now, to take a closer look at all of this stuff, that doesn't look like a pipe you can enter. Nor do any of those. Ooh, but look at this. Nice. No! Don't go all the way up. Why, oh, the shake! Why can't it just be a button? Unblack metal? I know he already has the black metal one. Shit. I don't know why this level is so hard for me. I guess a big rotating platform is something that's generally confusing for me. You know, with like the idea of like when is it a wall versus a platform and that kind of stuff. What? That people say that people would say that they are unblack metal, weird. Mommy! This isn't a thing to go into? Oh, come on now. Or maybe you just can't when you're holding something? Is that really a thing? Oh, jeez. Maybe that was why. Is it one of those joke genres, though, that we need not pay any mind to? I'm very conservative when it comes to, like, genres, right? As far as, like, whether or not a band needs to get its own genre. Oh, it's like, see, it's Christian black metal. Which do you like that's the thing is, I don't agree with any genre naming that has to do with, like, lyrical content. Unless there is actually a different sound to the song. You know what I mean? Unless there is, like, an actual quality to the sound of it, for me, right? I don't know, I don't think that you can call a genre just because of lyrics. Dude, this one time, I was recently watching a video that was about different metal genres, but all of the genres that they were naming were just, like, based on lyrical content. Like, this is battle metal. Literally, they said this is battle metal. And all the lyrics are about war. And they were playing, like, Sabaton. But that's just power metal, dude. It's just power metal. Sometimes I don't talk for a long time because I'm anticipating the wah wah and I want to sing along to it. Oh my god. Moving platforms that are also icy and can crush you. It's just a disaster waiting to happen, you know? Alright. So yeah, just as I thought, there's our regular exit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the music that I'm writing has a pretty heavy black metal influence. But I wouldn't say that it's black metal directly. I just think it's very... Perhaps it's just blackened. I've heard people talk about blackened death metal. I've never heard blackened death metal. But that's probably what the music I've written is, because I'm very inspired by Death, who is just straight up quintessential death metal, and like Agalloch. But Agalloch is more like folky, atmospheric black metal. Oh, but like Magua is a big influence for me, and they are like quintessential straight up black metal. Oh, geez. Now it's Mario Land. Or, like, Mario Land 2. Or, no, Mario Land did this also, the first one, where you have to ride on the boulders. Nice. You can stay right there. Oh, shit. There we go. I like that. Checkpoint after 2. Big coins, that is. I like this mechanic a lot, too. The ice blocks that you can blow up with the bombs, but then there's ice blocks that have bombs in them. Uh-oh. I bet that question block maybe had a bomb in it. And we could have used it to destroy the ice. No, we can get ahead here? Alright, sweet. Uh-oh. There we go. Back on track. What would these pipes be for? I already got the 3 coins. Hey, Thief Cinder. Oh, yeah, you know, I don't have a high emote. I guess I just don't have room for one. I don't know, like, if I were to get rid of my emotes, I don't know which one it would be. Crab makes a good point. You can always just make contact. No, that was too early. I knew exactly what he was pulling there. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, oh! I bounced on his ball, but not him. Dude, this one's really fun. I like bosses that sort of create a platforming challenge for you, you know? Like, exactly what this is doing here. Nice. Let's go. I like that he sasses you. Yeah, there it is. All right, and we will peep World 4 here for a second. Ooh, it's gonna be this place. It's gonna be probably my least favorite. Remember when I was talking about entering and exiting water? But all right, did it already prompt to save? Nope, so we will save right there. And there it is. Ooh, hear that new music track? That's what I love about a new world, you know? Just the big mood change, right? But all right. That's going to be the show for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really have to pee, so I'm gonna rush this outro just a little bit. But this was super fun. We got all the star coins in the first 3 worlds. I'm really looking forward to continuing on Wednesday. Wednesday morning will be the next, so the day after tomorrow will be the next day of this game. Tomorrow morning, we will be playing Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories. And then in the evening at some point, as soon as possible, not tonight, but very soon in the evening, I will be starting up, I will be continuing Final Fantasy X. So I'm really excited to do that as well. So thanks so much, everyone, for watching. My brother is currently streaming. I know we've got some new people in here, so for introductions, I'm Dash, but my brother is Flex. He is currently playing Delver, which is like a roguelike first-person retro-y kind of game. So go say hi to him for me. Yeah, he's streaming right now, so go say hi to my bro, and have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye!